bowl of grits for breakfast. It's man with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try
Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, if it ain't y'all, I'll be damned. Phew, cracked my back. I'll be dadgummed. I'll be, well, Jiminy Crickets if it ain't y'all. Boy, I tell you, I just wander in here. I wander in here not knowing who it's going to be, and then lo and behold, it's y'all. Lo and behold, it's y'all. Holy mackerel, holy smokes. Holy smokeroonies, it's y'all. Good Lord, out here in the middle of the night. Out here in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night. Out here in the middle of the night. And you know, just out here on a nice little late night stroll, and who do I bump into? Boy, you guys, you know the old saying is, speak of the devil and his enemy appears. I'm just kidding. That's how the preachers will say it. It's speak to the devil and shall he appear. It's you guys. Welcome. What's up, Velvet? What's up, Jade? What's up, Jason? Good to see y'all. Hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend so far. I know we just got started in our weekend, but I hope you guys are having a good one. We are doing something a little different. I have modded the Skyrim into Halloween mode with my good friend Boba Fett, who you guys can see in the corner over there. Over there in the corner, that's Boba Fett. Outside of the picture, by the way, like over here, like he would technically be like you know, over there in the far corner of the image, created by the great Jade Visuals. Over there in the corner, it's Boba. He helped me mod out Skyrim, which is pretty awesome. I don't know if I should have put modded Skyrim in the title. Should we? Spooky season Skyrim too soon? Who cares? Too soon? Who cares? That might be a little much. Spooky season Skyrim. First modded play NPC That's fine. Spooky season Skyrim first modded play. Let's try that. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you are new here, and well, first of all, if you're new here, welcome to you. I'm Yonder. This is our humble abode. Welcome to it. Stay a while. Hang out with us. We're good people. Just make yourself at home. You know, be here with us. What's up, Merlin? Good to see you. Guys, if you are new here, first off, welcome to you. And thank you so much for being here. And if it is not too much trouble, how you doing, VP? Good to see you. Welcome. If it's not too much trouble, and you wouldn't mind liking this video, subscribing to this channel, and maybe considering clicking the notification bell so that you'll be notified when we go live. If it is not 2:24 a.m. on September the 27th, 2025, Texas time, and you would like to be here in real time when we're going live, then by all means, notification bell. That way you'll be notified when we go live so you can be here and be part of the stream. We got about 7 people watching right now. Oh, that was right there. I was right on it. How about that? I couldn't see the OBS screen. All I could see was the YouTube screen, and I forgot, oh, there's a delay. I'm not going to hold it there long enough to figure it out. There's 7 people watching right now. That number will go up, and sometimes it goes up a lot. So if you guys would like to be here and watch it climb and just chit chat with all of our fun little friends in the chat that always keep it quite active and going and moving along. And you know what? Sometimes these guys, they're not even talking about what's going on in the game. Just having conversations. This is like a you remember how when you were in high school, and it was Friday night, and you go to the high school football game with your folks. Usually, I grew up, my folks like to go to the high school football game every Friday night. So I ride to the football game with my dad, and then the second you get to the football game, you don't give shit no more about the game. All you want to do is go hang out with your friends and talk to them for a little while the game's going on. And the other people that want to watch the game, they can watch the game. But if you want to just chit-chat with your friends over in the corner and play pick 'em up, bust 'em with a Gatorade bottle or something like that, you can do that. And we did that. That's what this is. That's what this reminds me of. This is like just a place for you guys to meet up and hang out. While the other things, doesn't even really matter what's going on or what I'm doing over here. It's just a spot for everybody to meet up and hang out. And luckily, Skyrim is the kind of thing that a lot of people like. So it's easy to get people to hang out around this campfire, if you get what I'm saying. Liking, subscribing, and clicking the notification bell, and just simply watching the videos costs absolutely nothing. $0, just a little effort to like, subscribe, and notification bell if you'd like. But it takes 0 effort to watch the video, and believe it or not, that makes the most difference. Is you guys just watching the video, and if you see a ad come through, I apologize for that, but that's what we're here for. That's how we pay the rent. So if you do see an ad, I apologize, but what can you do? Also, those things cost you nothing. If you guys are feeling a little up on your luck and you want to help the channel out a little further, we have super chats available, and $1.99 and above will result in a TTS, text to speech, talk to stream, however you want to think about it. But any super chat that we receive, YouTube's going to take 30% of that. Now, if you want to get around the whole 30% thing, Frankie here, this is Frankie. Everybody say, hey, Frankie. That's Frankie. Frankie here is my tip jar in real life. For a very, very long time, he was my tip jar collecting tips off the end of my mic stand for over a decade back home in South Carolina. And now we have brought Frankie out here to Austin, Texas to do the same thing. So there's a link in the description of this live video right now that if you click more under description, and you will see under thanks for watching, there is a thing that says tip jar, Frankie. And it takes you to our Frankie tip. It takes you to the Frankie tip area. And Frankie here, he only asks for 3% for us to use his platform. So for $100, if you were to donate $100 on YouTube's end, I would get $70 of that. However, if you were to donate $100 to Frankie over here, I would get $97 of that. So just a little something to keep in mind. Also, none of that is necessary. Definitely appreciated, not necessary. And if you guys want a little bit of kickback for what you put in, become a member, become a Patreon patron. I release new videos weekly. My podcast, Driving Talks, that's the only place that is available. So if you guys are into that sort of thing, it's an intimate podcast where I talk about a lot of stuff that I will never release publicly. That's the only place that will ever be available. So yeah, if you guys want to dive into that, by all means, the Patreon and the YouTube members are a cool way for you guys to get back a little bit for your kindness. That's all of the spiel that I got, guys. Like, subscribe, click the notification bell. What do we have a little word from our sponsors? How about that? I'm not talking about running an ad quite yet. We'll maybe do that here in a couple of hours, but I also have some good news for you guys. This is a rare occasion for me. So hang on just a second. Got it. Holy smokes, we got it. Anyway. This is a rare, super duper rare Friday edition of YonderLive. We normally do not go live on Friday nights on account of me having to work early on Saturday mornings. I usually have to open the club on Saturdays, which is 3 p.m. And I don't know if you guys know anything about comics or creative minds and things like that. Hell yeah, Merlin, by all means, go dive into the YouTube member, or if you want to, YouTube members get the podcast on about a 2-month delay. The Patreon gets it on about a little bit less than a month delay. So I'm a little bit behind on releasing in real time, but I try to put 2 out a week. I usually release on Tuesdays and Fridays. And if I skip one of those days, I release an extra long episode on another one. So I make up for it. But anyway, by all means, member, Patreon, become a member, become a Patreon patron. Yeah, normally I have to be at work. 3 o'clock is early as shit for a comic. But that being said, tomorrow, my friend Jack Timmons of Good Evening News, I'm sure you guys have heard of Good Evening News, and if you haven't, it's a fun show that the boys, Jack and Mikey, put on here in Austin, Texas, over at the Creek in the Cave, I think every other Wednesday. Jack asked if he could work my shift tomorrow, and I said, you know what, it's yours, because another thing y'all don't know about me, or you maybe do, is that tomorrow, y'all hear me say roll tide a lot? Well, tomorrow is the day that the biggest game of our year is going to happen. It's a lot of people say, what's up, Soupy? A lot of people will say it's Auburn, Alabama. But here as of late, it's been Georgia, Alabama. So that game is tomorrow, and luckily, since the great Jack Timmons is taking my shift, I will get to be home and watch it. So that's going to happen tomorrow. And I figured, well, since I'm going to be able to sleep a little bit later than I normally do tomorrow, why not squeeze a little Skyrim in? And why not indeed? Why not squeeze a wee bit of Skyrim here onto our plates? I'm transferring some things to my extended monitor over here. Let's get rid of these guys. We don't need that. And let's also get the chat popped out. And over here. And there's that. And there we go. And we are going to... Let me go ahead and get this going here. And by the way, if you guys see all of those names scrolling at the bottom of the screen, those are all of our incredible members. We, our homie JB comes through with a bunch of gifted memberships, and it's pretty awesome. It's a pretty nice thing for him to do, and we're very grateful to have the great JB. Is it not playing? Why is it not? Maybe I need to have it up like that. The great JB usually comes through and drops a bunch of memberships and gifted memberships and such. Wait a second. Is it not working? Something's not going right. Yeah, well, Soupy, tomorrow's going to be a bad day to miss, brother. Good Lord, did any of you guys watch that Virginia-Florida State game tonight? Man, what a game. Such a good game that I'm talking about it. Can you believe that? I'm going to have to hit the head here in a second. Extended edition. I may have prematurely got this thing started. Why is it not working? Let me just go down here to the load. That was my save right there. There we go. Yeah, crazy overtime game. But now that we got the game here, I'm going to pause it, and I got to hit the head. This could potentially take a second. Apologize for that. But, yeah, give me just a second, and I'll be right back, y'all. Hang tight, okay?
Hello everybody.
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm? Do your good deed for the day.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Good Lord. Don't nobody go in there for, you know, I'd give it a good 10 minutes. Don't go in there for another 10. Good Lord, I'd give it, hell, I might give it 15. Hey, tell y'all something. Hey, tell y'all something real quick. Y'all listen here now. Everybody come gather around. Everybody come around here. Gather around. I got to tell y'all something. I wouldn't advise anybody go in there for at least the next 10, 15. I'd stay away. I'd stay clear away from that room over there. Why come every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen? I tell you what. Lord have mercy. I'm going to tell you, I kept my cool. Listen here, y'all. I kept my cool. I kept my cool when there was something, when there was just when you're just letting a little air, take a little bit of the pressure off of it. You know what I'm saying? When you're letting a little bit of the, you know, by the way, thank you, Joe. I appreciate you being here. I got to see your, the super chat. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, Joe. And I appreciate the super chat, bud. Thank you. All else done been said. Boy, let me tell you. Good Lord, let me tell you. I held it together. You know when you let the pressure off of like you ever use like one of those pressurized things, and you go to like twist a knob to let the air out of the thing to take some of the pressure out of the container? Well, Lord have mercy, we went to let a little bit of the air out. And boy, oh boy, I started to fear that more than air was going to be expelled with the type of pressure that was involved in this particular situation. Good Lord, y'all, don't y'all go in there now. Boy, it's something else. I've lost so many people. I've lost so many people talking about how you're not, don't go in there now. Good Lord have mercy. I held it together. I held it together enough to finish what I was saying for long enough for me to say, hey, I'll be right back. Lord have mercy. Man. Something else, man. Lord have mercy.
This war's as stupid as our feud with Clan Greymane.
Lord have mercy, y'all. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know here. That was something else right there. And they want me to... They want me to go where? Oh. I got to go get the dragon stone. If that's what I want to do. Man, I'm here to tell you, you go to relieve a bit of pressure, and all of a sudden it's terrifying. And then you have the thought, oh well, you know, maybe I'll just quietly slip away. But then I'm like, no man, this is going. They know I go and hit the head. I go and hit the head quite often. They gonna know. They know about how long that takes. I can't hide it. I can't hide what's happening to me. So all what I'm gonna have to do is just go and get on up there. Say, all what I'm gonna have to do is just get on in there and tell them this might take a while. But let me tell you, Lord have mercy, I got in there, and I'm here. It like to beat me in there. It like to clean beat me in there. It was almost one of them I'll meet you there type situations. And I'm telling you, that ain't no good for nobody. Don't nobody want that. They don't nobody want that. Most people like to arrive at the same time. I believe I find myself in that situation. I like arriving at the same time. But good Lord, it like to beat me there. You know what's funny is I knew this morning when I got up, I knew that I had unfinished business. I knew it. Hold on, man. My brother's texting me. All right. I knew I had unfinished business this morning. When I left the house, I thought, oh, this isn't the end of our story, is it? Nope, sure ain't. This ain't quite the end of our story, is it? Come on now. I know we was gonna have to finish that. I knew that there was a situation upcoming. I just didn't know how soon it was gonna arrive, and I didn't know how enthralled I would be in what I was doing at the time. Tell you what it was. It was one of them situations where it was one of them situations where it don't care what you got going on. It says, "Hey, you're on my time right now, brother. You do what you got to do." What's up, Nesbitt? Good to see you, brother. Gotta ask. But yeah, good Lord. I'm gonna forget in a minute and walk in there and remember. Oh yeah, you know what I hate? I hate when it gives me the slow-mo, the kill shot, but it's a miss. So it just zooms in on me failing. God, that's furious. It makes me furious. Oh, I got a Oblivion in here.
If I can just...
Oh, so when you start feeling healthy, you gonna not try to kill me then? Oh, I didn't think so. They always bow down like enough, like they're gonna just roll over for you whenever. Don't make no sense. You know what? I'm taking everything right now, even these nasty old skeever tails. The new log and like item log takes some getting used to, but it's actually not bad. I don't know if it's superior yet. Well, actually, I think I do, because the log having like it has the little icon next to everything to show you what type of thing it is, so that and you can like sort by type and weight and value. That's pretty awesome. Good Lord, you ever go to break wind and forget about it? And then turn around and remember? Good Lord. Well, let's just say I had a little date with Destiny earlier.
I've only got 66 arrows. I've got to use them to shoot all the bandits. Thank you for listening. I'm Michael Caine.
Oh, damn, Joe. You popping them buzz balls like you just got first class on a Spirit airline.
I just went to a new gas station by my house. All they've got are bleeding buzz balls. I drink them like water. I'm Michael Caine. Each magic trick comes with 3 parts. The first part is called the pledge. You show the something. You show the audience it's something ordinary. The second part is called the turn. The magician makes something ordinary do something extraordinary. But they don't clap. Not yet. Because it's one thing to make something disappear. You have to bring it back. Ooh, we're gonna go snacky snack, whale. Sorry you had to die in vain.
Love Michael Caine. That movie that I quote of him where he talks about the magic trick. The Prestige is such a fantastic movie. Christopher Nolan, the same guy who did Dark Knight, and Christian Bale is in it, along with Hugh Jackman. That's it. You know what? I'm gonna go ham on. Well, not yet, because I don't have any spells yet. I don't think. And I'm not making any potions yet. I think I already chose one smithing. Actually, why not? I'm gonna go ham on destruction here.
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
No, that movie, The Prestige, is so good, man. Certainly worth a watch if you've never seen it. Yeah, I don't know how long we'll be live for tonight, but I thank you all for being here. I'm at least gonna be going. It's 3 o'clock. I'll probably be going for another couple of hours at least. Jerk! Quit! I'm not shooting right. Give me back my arrow. Give me back my bullets. Put them back where they belong. Put them back where they belong. Yeah, Nesbitt, I was lurking and editing a little bit last night while you were talking about how playing the game is fun, but you enjoy the banter and the interaction.
Is that you, Hakdir? Bjorn, Soling.
I'm the same way, buddy. I love playing the games, but really I just kind of like being here and having a group that I can interact with. I really enjoy that. I appreciated hearing you say that.
It's not the size of the ship, mate. It's how you use it.
Got it there. I hear that, Nesbitt. I hear that, brother. Yeah, it's just, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't really. I'm not too crazy about co-op games or playing. You know.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here. You, over here. Ah! It's coming loose. I can feel it. Ah! You fool. Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
This is where I cut him down, right? Yeah, okay. Thank you guys so much for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. It would mean so much to me if you would do that. We are 1983. We were 84 last night. We lost someone along the way. You know, I think we have someone here who not here, but someone who comes into the channel quite often, who believes that they must maybe unsubscribe every time that they leave and resubscribe when they come back. But I'm telling you guys, I promise, I wouldn't lead you astray here. You can just stay subscribed if you like. It's up to y'all. It's up to y'all. You know what? I'm gonna go value. And go to the lowest value thing that I have. That weighs the most. Sounds good, Nesbitt. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Always a pleasure. Always good to see you. Am I still carrying too much? Damn. Well, I'm not really going to be using the stamina thing. Or the frostbite venom, really. Oh, wait, but those are expensive, aren't they? What's up, Steve? Damn, I mean, you know what? I gotta take it, and I guess we just gonna slow walk everywhere that we need to go. Dadgummit, that's such a heavy thing. Damn, I really need to... is there anything else other than weapons? I couldn't drop that. That's too valuable. Yeah, I've heard about Diablo 4. William Montgomery loves Diablo. Okay, so my Nord bow does more damage than my longbow, so we're gonna use that. It's taking a little time to. I'm just going through, seeing what weighs the most and costs the least. I've read that already. I can drop it. That's enough for now. The sound is delayed a little bit. What's up, Rhino? Yeah, this is a significant delay. But I don't know. This is kind of pointless to just walk this slow. I don't have any more room to carry anything. And I'm too much of a cheapskate to part with anything that's worth actual money. We'll see how long I can stand to move at this pace. Because if I know me, it's not going to be long. Oh, is this going to be... word from our sponsors, maybe? I can't leave iron ore sitting here, so we're just going to be limping until we get to somewhere where we can sell all these items. Now that Rhino's here. Oh, you know what, Rhino? You better show the tiny wife this. This is going to be your 10-15 second warning. To go and let her know that she better be looking at the screen. In 5, 4, 3, 2. Ooh! 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 Oh, wait! I was gonna say that if we got to 1,000 live viewers tonight, that I would drink a Thai Red Bull. But first off, I don't think we're gonna get to 1,000 tonight. And second off, even though I am off work tomorrow, I can't be getting the I can't be getting in the Red Bull at this hour. I got a schnoz full of bogies. Blow my nose. Where is it? Is that what it's called, Yadam? Honestly, I'm taking everything now. If I'm already committed to just slow strolling, then I'm just gonna do it. I'm sorry, guys. We're walking slow here. Oh, yeah? They're doing the unintentional thriller. Did you get you some Johnny Bootleggers? Oh, damn, Rhino, you showing everybody nudes? Yadam. So Hong Tai Yadam. Dude, I have got something hanging in my nostril right now. I think the Yadam, whatever this is, it weighs down whatever's already in there. Ah, there it is. There was the thing that we were looking for. We found the culprit. It was hiding. Hiding up in the corner. I think I got it now. Yeah, the unintentional thriller is where they're doing the dance, but they don't know that they're doing it. You know what? I never used these scrolls. Oh my lord, and I don't know how long it's been since I've saved the game. Oh my god, I have to do it all again? Kelly Kearns, you were there. Yeah, you can't be doing that. That's why so much shit on my truck goes unfixed, because you can't be out there You can't be out there doing shit like that in the middle of the night. What's up, Mumford? Yeah, maybe one day I'll get into doing some multiplayer stuff. I always get self-conscious playing games with other people because I fear that I will not do a good job. I fear that I will not do a good job. Kelly Kearns. What you doing, Kelly Kearns? You get off work at Tito's? Boba Fett. What's up, Boba Fett? In the house. That's true. Matthias gets it. I'm not taking everything. I'm not taking everything here. Oh, that dummy. Okay, let's just save right here. How many scrolls you've used? Oh yeah, scrolls for sure. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Gotta take that. I'll leave that. I don't think there's anything up there to get. Was there? Oh yeah, healing potion. Hell yeah, Michael. What'd you eat? I'll tell y'all what I ate. Did I tell y'all what I ate yet? I made myself a meal. I would have shown you guys. Oh, that gets me almost there. I would have shown you guys, but when I got home, I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and do this. And I didn't really take my time. I was trying to be quick about it, but I made... Well, I did this one a lot better on the second time around than I did the first time. I didn't waste any ammo this time. I made a ribeye steak that I brined, uncovered in the refrigerator with salt and Worcestershire sauce. Made that after letting it set overnight. A large pizza drenched in sausage gravy and a 6-pack. Hell yeah, brother. Now that is a meal. I did I did the ribeye steak, Worcestershire salt, salt brine overnight. Ah. And that was good.
Keep it away from me. Don't let it get me. Help! Don't let it get me. Help! Get me down. Get me down. It's coming loose. I can feel it. You, over here. Never should have come.
Oh yeah, so yeah, ribeye steak, I grilled that, and for sides I had a can of corn, a can of green beans, I had a baby spinach salad. You ever go to get a box of like spring mix? And you end up getting home and end up it was all just baby spinach, and you really wanted the spring mix, but turns out it was just yeah, you wanted the baby spinach and spring mix. But instead, all you get is just a baby spinach, and that's fine, I guess. But I had a baby spinach salad with a good bit of cheese. I'd wager a good bit of croutons. Quite the assortment of Oh, you guys, stop. Quite the assortment of cherry tomatoes. And you betcha buttermilk ranch dressing, because I'm a hillbilly. And you know what I like? I like ranch dressing. Gotta have that. Oh yeah, I bet. I got pretty lucky this time around. But yeah, everybody's always like, yeah, well, you ruined that salad. You ruined that salad by covering it with ranch dressing. Now you may as well just eat a cheeseburger with all of those calories. And I'm like, bitch, don't you know that I'll usually dip chicken tenders in this shit? Like, you can't tell me that eating vegetables covered in an unhealthy dressing is as bad for you as eating a full cheeseburger. Don't get me wrong, would much rather have a cheeseburger probably, but you know what? The other day I was at the grocery store and I was walking around and I said, you know what? I think I might want to get some ingredients to make a unhealthy at-home salad like I like to make. I like my salads to be unhealthy and at home. Oh, you're the one that killed me earlier. So we finally made it back to where we were. Oh, Lord. The ranch that I use here is just HEB brand buttermilk ranch, and it comes in a great big bottle. Big enough bottle for you to make your salads with, but also big enough bottle for you to squirt a good amount of it onto a plate whenever you enjoy your pizza, your frozen pizza. Which they ain't no telling. I might be running a pizza back tonight because I had a salad. And it was it was in a big bowl. It was a big salad. It was a large salad. I ate that, and yeah, I ate the big salad. I filled the bowl up with I'll go with that. I'm not a big blue cheese fan. You kind of gotta. I'm able to move fast, even though I'm encumbered. Yeah, DLC, I agree 100% with that. I had the overpowered Dragonbone. The overpowered Dragonbone, crossbow did a little bit more. I think it had more damage, but I just enjoyed the I enjoyed using the regular bow more. I like the aim, and honestly, I like the aim with the eyeball in crouch is greater than the. Like, this aim is so much better than this aim. This aim sucks. This aim is awesome. Everything's out of the way. Like, right here, you see your bow and arrows in the way of where you're aiming. This is like you don't have anything obstructing your aim at all. So I prefer it. I don't mind Caesar dressing. Yeah, I don't mind a Caesar dressing, but I'm pretty loyal to ranch. And I tell you, this is how I ended up with ranch. I was a little country boy, little country ass little boy that whenever my dad likes French dressing, and we were at Huddle House one time, which is like Waffle House except they have a fryer. And at the Huddle House, we got salads with our food. And I didn't want the salad. I said, I didn't want the salad, and my dad said, no, you get the salad, I'll eat yours. Just when they come, tell them you want French dressing. And to a little redneck boy, French and ranch sound very similar. And I said I want French, but she thought I said ranch because, well, I didn't know how to talk. I was a little, just a little, I don't know how to talk. Little boy trying to get French dressing from my dad, and I said ranch. Kelly Kearns knows about a Huddle House. I love, dude, Huddle House, bro, best wings you can find 24 hours a day. The best wings you're gonna find anywhere are at the Huddle House. And you get them to do them sons bitches extra crispy. Get you some extra crispy wings from the Huddle House, bro. I love the Huddle House. We got our this is a true story. I graduated from a Christian academy in Bennettsville, South Carolina called Stevens Christian Academy. Stevens Christian Academy was very small. We did not have a bus for the longest time to go and do like field trips or anything like that. We couldn't afford nothing like that. We did like a lot of ski trips through the church, but the school was small. There wasn't a lot of students, but we had finally we got an old prison bus. The administrator at school bought an old bus from the prison. And there's two there. By the way, where I'm from, I don't know if I've ever talked about this. In my hometown, oh, I forgot I had the screen covered this whole time because I'm about to hit another word from our sponsors anyway, and then I'll uncover it so y'all can see me. There are two prisons in Bennettsville, South Carolina. There's Evans Correctional, which is pretty much like a, what do you call it? The high security prison. What's that called? And then there's a federal prison. Where was I going? This way. So yeah, there's a Evans Correctional, and then there's a federal prison. I forget what the federal prison's called. Maximum security. The federal prison in Bennettsville, Kelly, a lot of people used to go tour that prison. It's actually very nice as prisons go. That thing has like a tennis court and all kinds of shit. Like, I know, no joke, that prison was nicer than the school that I went to. Yeah, it's crazy. They did send kids to the they did send kids there to tour that thing, like, but there's like a lot of like they have good food apparently, and like it's almost like you know how those rehabs, it's almost like a rehab. Federal prison's not bad. My uncle's been in a federal prison. before, but he's also, I think he's in a max. I don't know if he's in or out right now. My mom's brother been in prison most of my life. Like when I was a kid, I remembered when I was a kid, I was probably, I don't know, 13 or 14 years old when he had his first Christmas out of prison in my life. I believe I was 13 or 14. First time he had Christmas at home with us. I remember just being at Meemaw's house on Christmas night and him calling and wanting to pass the phone around because it's a collect call, and out of prison you gotta accept the call. He was a big, I guess they would call it fraud, but he liked to steal. He really liked to steal. He was the type of fella to go into people's mailboxes and get credit card, like fill out credit card applications in other people's names, so forgery as well. He was really smart in a criminal mind. He was a very, very intelligent person criminally. In fact, my uncle is the reason that you can't just go up to any ATM machine and deposit cash, because when ATM machines first were a thing, you could go up and just deposit cash into an ATM, but he figured out how to manipulate that system somehow. Tell you something else my uncle did, bro. Y'all know, I don't know if y'all ever been in a back home. These are pretty big. I guess they're I guess everybody's probably seen one before, maybe even been in one. But if any of y'all never been in a single wide trailer house, my mom and my stepdad lived in a single wide trailer house, and this is very, very indicative of early late 80s, 90s style. In the bathrooms in a single wide trailer house, it's literally like a little window that slips up and down, that barely slips up and down, and it's probably the size of about a shoebox. That's the size of a window in a single wide trailer house. And he bet my stepdad one time $100 that he could go into the bathroom and they could lock him into that bathroom, and within 5 minutes he'd be knocking at the front door. And my stepdad said there ain't no way that you can do that. That window's about the size of a shoebox. And y'all, my uncle, I'm built like my uncle. He's a big guy. He's probably 6 foot or more. He's probably 6 foot, yeah, at least 6 foot tall, and he is a big old boy. I mean, a biggin. He is literally like my size. He probably weighs 350 pounds at this point. And anyhow, he got locked in the bathroom, and my stepdad was just sitting in his recliner right outside the bathroom door. And sure enough, 5 minutes later, Jimmy Jr. was knocking on the front door. And my stepdad was so mad he didn't give him the money. He was so pissed. Why not? Let's just vamp up the Oh shit, I should have took stamina instead of health for some extra weight. Wouldn't matter right now though. But Jimmy Jr. was knocking on our front door. And that same trailer house that we lived in over on what's that? It don't matter. I'm not gonna call out the road anyway. That same trailer house that we lived in, he would we got him and my brother saw this. I didn't see this, but my brother, like, he swore up and down my uncle was so good at breaking into things that he went up around the doorknob. Like imagine my fist as the doorknob. He went up to the doorknob and started like lightly tapping. He started lightly tapping the door around the doorknob, like just very delicately, like lightly tapping the door around the doorknob. And he just kept moving his hand around, like he held the doorknob tight as hell and just kept tapping around the door like that. And he did it for about 3 or 4 minutes and unlocked the door by literally rotating the lock inside the handle by just tapping around the door. I never saw him do that, but my stepbrother swore that that's what happened. He also ate a pack of hot dogs raw out of the pack from between the house and the store one time. Tell you what else that sumbitch did. I talked about this on my first episode of Kill Tony that I was ever on. He fucked this bitch from the IGA. IGA is a grocery store we got back home, the International Grocers of America. They own like also Carl's Food Center and stuff like that. Got him as he was falling. He brought this ugly bitch from the IGA to the house and fucked her in my bed. And man, they apparently they left a big old puddle in my bed. And my brother saw it and they didn't tell nobody about it, and apparently I slept in it. Like when I was a kid. Not knowing. My brother said, you better not bring that girl into my room. You better not bring her into my bed. Send her into my room. Angela. Remember her name. Guaranteed low prices, IGA. Bro, like you know you down bad if you like. If you bringing the girl home from the IGA in Latta. By the way, this was all in Latta, South Carolina. L-A-T-T-A. My stepdad called it Ladder. He used to call 411 all the time and ask for people's number. He would call. I've heard him call 411 for the same number before. Like to get the same number again. I'm like, why don't you just write the guy's number down? It wasn't like we were made of money. We was living in a trailer house, but he's using 411 like fucking Elon Musk or somebody. But yeah, he ate a whole entire pack of hot dogs on the way home one night because my brother told him he couldn't do it. My brother had just got his license, and my brother said, I bet you can't eat that whole pack of hot dogs before we get home. And dude, my uncle Jimmy Jr. ate that entire ass pack of hot dogs. And the grocery store back in the South like that, stuff ain't far apart like in the city, where it takes you 10-15 minutes drive to anywhere. But in a small town, hell, it take you 10-15 minutes to like get to the next county. Bear, moth, owl. So it's literally like, you know, less than a 5-minute drive. And we were a racing family. I grew up my mom, at least my mom. This is all I'm talking about right now is on my mom's side. I don't really talk about my mom much because we don't have a you know, I don't mess around with pickled eggs, but if I had to pick, the best pink pickled egg is gonna come in that big glass jar that sits by the cash register at the gas station, and they got to open it up and get the pickle out with it. That's gonna be the best kind. But I'm not much on pickled eggs. I don't mind a pickled sausage. I never had pickled pig's feet, but my dad used to have this little convenience store on Salem Road in Bennettsville. And we sold them there. And I didn't never try pickled egg because I've never cared for boiled eggs. I'll eat hell out of a deviled egg, but I ain't that big on a boiled egg. I don't even like them on the chef salad. I don't care for it. Oh, you like the better with cheddar brats? Do you know, to be honest with you, Joe, I'll go there with you on that. But yeah, all these people I'm talking about right now they're on my mom's side. Now, like I said, I don't really talk. I don't have a relationship with my mom. Yeah, I don't know the best way to describe it without going into full detail. But let's just say that the things that she has done are not yet worth my forgiveness. and that is things done to me and my nephew and my stepbrother and even my sister-in-law. But anyway, that's beside the point. So this guy that I'm talking about is her brother. And he was also, here's what he would do. He'd go to somebody's mailbox. And this is the thing he got arrested for the most. And I was actually at, when I was a kid, my mom would pick me up from school on Wednesdays most weeks, when she would remember. Wait, do I just go down there? Yeah, she'd pick me up from school on most weeks. And Wednesday was my favorite day of the week because that was her day. And, you know, when you're a kid, you don't really know how to articulate I don't think you really properly know how to articulate happiness or whatever, or just, I guess, emotions. But I was always looking forward to Wednesdays when she'd pick me up. And this one particular Wednesday, and every Wednesday, here's what we would do. She lived in, I grew up in Bennettsville. And, I mean, if you feel like opening a map to kind of follow along with what I'm saying here so you'll know the distance between these places. I grew up in a little town called Bennettsville. Now, Bennettsville... Okay, this is going to be a long walk. I better do it like this then. Yeah, I grew up in Bennettsville. My mom and stepdad lived in Latta. Latta. And my mom was from Bennettsville, and her parents still lived there. So when she'd pick me up from school on Wednesdays, we'd go to me ma and pa's house, and that's where Jimmy Jr. would stay when he'd get out of prison. So he was out for a little while. I reckon this must have been when I was probably, I don't know, 9 or 10. Something like that. Maybe even younger than that. I'd remember being there one day when the cops showed up. And I remember being scared. But I just remember, I don't know, I remember it being like, hey, there ain't no. It was one of those things that, and maybe one of the reasons why I'm not Holy shit. Honestly, it's probably for the best. But anyway, the cops were there, and they were trying to open. They were trying to get into the house. They had a search warrant to search Jimmy Jr.'s bedroom at at my grandparents' house. So they went in to search the room that Jimmy Jr. had been staying in, and behind the dresser was just stack after stack of mail. And it was all these different people's names, and I just remember seeing the look on my mom's face, and I remembered seeing the look on my grandmother, my Meemaw's face. But I also remember them saying that, like, hey, just so you know, our fingerprints are going to be all over that, because we found, like, we pulled that out from behind his dresser in his room. Behind the dresser in his room, he had just been, like, you know how like a kid would hide things. He would he'd hide all of this mail from other people, like these applications for you know, credit card applications. What's up, Angel? Good to see you. But yeah, dude. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it over this mountain, am I? Not with all this shit that I got. And then when I get over the mountain, it's gonna be an even longer walk to get to Whiterun. But anyway, so I just remember them saying that, hey, our fingerprints are going to be all over that because we're the ones that found it. He had went to the jail. Here's what he would do is he was in juvie when he was growing up. He spent a lot of time in you know what juvenile hall, I guess they call it juvie. Like basically kid prison, kid jail. He spent a lot of time there because he robbed a pawn shop when he was 13 years old, and got sent off to juvie. But he never, from the time he was 13 years old, he had been in and out of prison. He was in the same grade as my Aunt Marie. My Aunt Marie knew him, and later in life, like and great, to their great credit, my Aunt Marie and my dad's side of the family, they were always very respectful. Like, don't talk about your mama that way. That's your family. Don't talk about her that way. That's your family. That's your mama. You only get one, and she's yours. You know, that was they would always be very, very made sure that I showed respect to my mom and her family. But once I got older and decided, you know, these people aren't they're not the best people. And like not their extended family. My mom's side of the family has a lot of awesome people. I got some great cousins and aunts and uncles, great aunts and great uncles that are awesome. But But yeah, just the extent, like just that, like my grandpa, my grandmother, me, ma, and pa, Jimmy Jr. and my mom. They're all just, it's something else, man. It's truly something else. But anyway, so we were there when they found all of the mail with the other people's addresses and names on it. And tampering with mailboxes is a federal offense, as we all learned in Dazed and Confused. But my Uncle Jimmy Jr. would just go straight into somebody else's mailbox and just fill out a credit card application and then go get the credit card when it would come. He would keep an eye on their mailbox and he'd go get that credit card out when it showed up. But my mom, being just kind of nosy and just trying to get too involved in a situation, reached out to the people after my uncle had like gotten these credit cards in their names, and this was all after the fact. And like, I just remember my mom getting in a screaming match on the phone with somebody. And then, I don't know, I was always a nosy kid, and we had phones in our room, and you could pick up the phone and listen to the other conversation or whatever. And I just remember this woman telling my mom that, well, your brother ruined our life. Well, your brother ruined our life. So I'm pretty sure that my mom was probably saying something like, oh, well, that's still my brother. And that woman was like, I don't give a fuck who he is. He ruined our life. He ruined our credit. So what he did was, he got that credit card, but he bought like a brand new computer, like a Windows 95, like a Packard Bell deal for my grandparents. And I started to realize a pattern when I got a little older that, man, every time he got out of prison, he would always just get in a bunch of trouble, turn himself in. And one of the times he got locked up was for breaking in to the KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken, in Bennettsville, and stealing the safe from out of there. And then they took it to one of his buddies' houses and busted the safe open in the backyard while the guy's parents were home. Like, this dude's parents were in the house and they're out back literally cracking open a safe from the KFC. But here's the kicker, is they didn't have to try hard to break into the KFC because they had the key. Because my Meemaw was the manager of that KFC. And I started to just think, man, every time he gets out, he just ends up hooking my grandparents up with all this cool shit. He would just keep hooking my grandparents up with all this cool shit every time he got out. And I started to wonder, like, dude, is that what they do? He just gets out of jail and like hooks them up with all this stuff and then goes back to jail because he doesn't know how to assimilate to life. Like the same guy who got out of prison but when Walmart made that switch from like brown Walmarts to blue Walmarts. I'm trying my best to get over this mountain, dude. I am really aggressively avoiding going backwards at this point because I've come so far. I cannot go back now. I've come too far. I'm literally just back and forth, just one little hop at a time up this mountain. But yeah, my mom always wanted to like figure out a way to nose herself in or weasel her way into these situations and always get too involved. My mom was just so aggressive. She had this thing to where she really wanted everybody to be her friend, but then she would do things that are just like make it very hard to be her friend. But dude, Jimmy Jr. was, I'd say Jimmy Jr. was actually cool as shit. And I hate that he was such a fuck up because he was pretty awesome. Like when I was a kid, he was the cool uncle that you don't see a lot. You know, you just hear a lot about him. And like, he was energetic. He wasn't as cool as my Uncle Roger. But he still had that cool uncle vibe. Dude, if I can somehow pull this off and get over this damn mountain this way, oh my lord. This is but yeah, dude, the kind of stuff that he did to wind up going to prison, like he did several things like that, but I always felt like after a while that he was just doing it for my grandparents. He was just doing it for my grandparents. And I almost felt like they might have been pushing him to do it. Or not they, but maybe my granddad. My granddad just wasn't the best guy. And I found out later in life that I always thought it was cool that he had a gas pump at his house. Like he would have the truck. And I always thought, oh yeah, my granddad, he's got his own gas pump at his house. Like, yeah, he just pays them to come and fill it up with gas. He just buys he's got a tank in the ground. He just buys gas, and they fill his tank up in the ground, and he's got his own pump in his garage. And I thought that was just cool as shit, but I find out that my granddad had a guy that worked at the gas company that was just filling up his thing for free. And he just figured out a way to weasel himself into that. And my mom is a very accomplished con artist. And I realized that that might just be what they learned from my granddad. Like how to be a con artist. And my mom conned me out of 50 grand one time. Which is a lot of the reason why we don't speak anymore. Well, actually, that's not even. I actually kind of forgave her for that already. But there's other shit. Yeah, can't. Hey, man. My Bible said turn the other cheek, but I only got 2 cheeks. And the other 2 ain't gonna. Hey, wait. Yeah, once you run out of them 2, you're gonna see the other 2, because I'm walking away. And that's all there is to it. Thank y'all for being here, by the way. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. I hope you don't mind me rambling these. I'm just trying to stay in story mode, so I'm not actively losing my mind over here. Maybe I should just do this, walk around the edge. Because I'm high enough up right now to where I ought to be able to just walk around the tip. That's right. Disrespect my father's house. Oh, this is terrifying. Oh no. Well, you know what? I'm already... Oh, I know. I miss my shadow mare. Could just steal a horse. But Lord, I got caught up telling y'all a story about my uncle going to prison, and I forgot the original. Oh wait, there it is. So I am on the other side of it. Well, I've been going around. Oh, I made it around, and I didn't even realize it. Huh. So I was telling y'all the story about how my Pastor Larry, the administrator of my school, ended up buying a bus from the prison. And then that sent me down this long-ass tangent. Back to the original point of the story that I was telling. Oh no, don't tell me I'm stuck in a... No. Okay, there we go. When we got that bus, he got it, he brought it to the school and he took the upperclassmen, you know, on a first trip in the bus. And where did we go? The Huddle House. We went to the Huddle House and we all went, and I think Pastor Larry bought us all breakfast. And if I'm not mistaken, something happened with the bus that day. Like it broke down or something. Giants. Crazy that I'd get all the way around here and then end up dying by these giants. I gotta save when I get to the bottom of this mountain. Went to the Huddle House. I think it might have broke down. I'm just going through peacefully, hoping to not cause any ruckus. Damn sure don't want them chasing me. I'm gonna have to keep my bow drawn because at least this lets me. This is a glitch that I don't know if it's an intentional glitch, but I can move at regular bow drawn speed no matter if I'm encumbered or not, just so long as I keep the bow drawn. But I always told everybody, yeah, we went on our first field trip to Huddle House, which wasn't a fib. It was a true story. It's pretty hilarious. I used to be trying to be funny back in the day, and one of my one of the earliest things that I would say to try to be funny was, yeah, at this rate, I think we might end up going to Bojangles for our, Oh shit, I don't have. Yeah. And one of the funniest things I would say back then was, oh yeah, at this rate, we went to Huddle House for our first field trip. At this rate, we might go to our senior trip might end up being to Bojangles. It's right across the street from the Huddle House. We've already known how to get there because the bus already went there. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, you know, just look at the difference in the walking. Like you see, I'm walking now. Look at when I draw the bow, how much faster I speed up. It's pretty significant. There's a courier trying to find me.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Okay.
Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Okay. I'll read it in a minute. My main goal right now is to get into Whiterun, sell off some of this shit that I got, and be able to freely move again. The only reason that I don't know why I was so dead set. Oh snap! Hell
Physics
yeah,
be
Joe.
damned. Crab crouch walk.
That's right. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate the super chat. By the way, the water here flows like blood. Oh snap, Velvet coming in hot, cleaning up the bathroom, the bedroom, and the kitchen. That's where all the magic happens, bro. Oh, finally, there's the gate. I love a good rerun of Jeopardy. Man, I was a Jeopardy nerd when I was growing up. I love trivia. I loved a good quiz show, man.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking. I don't claim the finest weapons and armor.
Okay. Maybe I'll keep that. Oh, I don't want to buy that. I almost bought that. This is what I want. Okay. Maybe I'll keep those until in that. What's up, beer? Okay. Now. just in case I run out.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need
So
anything.
now I've sold off everything. 130 of 305, and we're good. So now let's run on
It's
up.
probably not a good idea to walk around naked like that.
Good morning.
Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate you, Joe. It means a lot, brother, and likewise, dude. Y'all are literally,
Mister, could you spare a coin?
we're family. Here you go, kid. Have some money.
It's a shame,
I'm
isn't
so
it?
hungry. Oh, thank you. Divines, bless your kind heart. Until next time.
It's good to have you here, Joe. Honestly, it's good to have everybody here who's here. I'm just grateful to have a crew of folks who wants to hang out with me on a random Friday night while I play Skyrim. Okay.
You see? The terminology is clearly First Era or even earlier. I'm convinced this is a copy of a much older text. Perhaps dating to just after the Dragon War. If so, I could use this to cross-reference the names with other later texts.
Good. I'm glad you're making progress. My employers are anxious to have some tangible answers.
Oh, have no fear. The Jarl himself has finally taken an interest, so I'm now able to devote most of my time to this research.
Hell yeah.
Thane is running Farengar, don't forget.
Well,
This
we can
isn't some
do
theoretical
almost
question.
one of those things
Dragons
right
have
now.
come back.
Yes, yes, don't worry. Although the chance to see a living dragon up close would be tremendously valuable. Now, let me show you something else I found. Very intriguing. I think your employers may be interested as well.
You have a visitor.
Hmm? Ah, yes, the Jarl's protege. Back from Bleak Falls Barrow. You didn't die, it seems. Ah, the Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way. That is where your job ends and mine begins. The work of the mind, sadly undervalued in Skyrim. My associate here will be pleased to see your handiwork. She discovered its location by means she has so far declined to share with me. So your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us.
You went into Bleak Falls Barrow and got that? Nice work. Just send me a copy when you deciphered it.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby.
I wonder what Irileth is so excited. A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it. Let's go.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord. Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragonstone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
Hide
No,
shield of resist
I can't
fire.
afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
As you command.
One last thing, Irileth. This isn't a death or glory mission. I need to know
Oh,
what
curtains.
we're dealing
Nice.
Don't worry, my lord. I'm the very soul of caution.
Bleh.
I serve Jarl Balgruff as steward.
I've seen you helping the yard.
I'll see you at the watchtower as soon as the rest of the men have gathered.
By the way, I went live on Facebook because I just found out today that I got monetized on Facebook. I don't know how it works.
The gods and dragons reach say you've aided the yard.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Oh, I remember what battle this is. Yeah, I didn't go live on Twitter. Instead, I went live on Facebook to see if at all,
Staying safe, I hope.
if any, what difference it makes. I'm sorry, I couldn't get that out. The green tea got me like. Oh, you know what? I've got the magic. And I've got some magicka. All of this seems new. This did not seem... I don't think this was here. What is this? The dancing horse. I don't even remember that. Was that a thing? They should be running here any second now. I'm gonna grind up a little bit more green tea out of this new batch that I got. The blue nightshade.
No signs of any dragon right now, but it sure looks like he's been here. I know it looks bad, but we've got to figure out what happened. And if that dragon is still skulking around somewhere. Spread out and look for survivors. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Yeah, I've never seen any of these buildings here either, but apparently there was a lot of these that came with the mods that I added with the help of the great Boba Fett. There were a lot of these that were added. That's only 3 nuggets of that. I can mix this together. too. Damn it. I have so much old green tea that I've just put in these little individual jars that I've got. You know what I'll just do? I'll just leave this in the bag and just put the bag in the jar. That way it's jarred and separated. I'm such a genius. I'm so smart. Oh, Lord. I'm running through looking like this? Yeah, I think that, I kept some armor. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Kept some armor and sold my other shit that I was wearing. I gotta give this a little taste. Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. So we will apparel up with some iron boots, some barbarian armor, some resist fire shield, a hide helmet. Yeah, that's better.
Just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
Guardsman, what happened here? Where's this dragon? Quickly now!
I don't know. Kinneret, save us. Here he comes again.
Here he comes! Find cover and make every arrow count!
Where's he comes?
down! It's our best chance!
Oh shit. I don't think I have anything either, do I? Fuck, I'm about to die right now. Damn, I didn't get it off quick enough. Shit, I didn't get it off quick enough. Hell yeah, I hear that, Joe. I'll probably be streaming again. If I had to guess, we're probably going to get a little virtual red band tomorrow night. If we don't get a virtual red band tomorrow night, I'll be streaming tomorrow night. And, also Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday night as well. Okay, and they should be coming along. Let's go ahead and F5 right here. What's up, Bong? Yeah, and hunt, dude. All the cheese wheels. Big health, but also big weight. Damn, Joe. Damn, bro, I got a 5-bedroom, 3-bath house for less than that here in Austin.
No signs of any dragon right now, but it sure looks like he's been here. I know it looks bad, but we've got to figure out what happened, and if that dragon is still skulking around somewhere. Spread out and look for survivors.
Oh wait, I don't think I've got my
We need to know what we're stealing.
It also seems that I think the update has a little bit of upgraded smoke and
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Rocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
Guardsman, what happened here? Where's this dragon? Quickly now!
I don't know. Kinneret, save us. Here he comes
what's
again.
up, pro?
Here he comes! Find cover and make every arrow count!
Does anyone see him? Stay under cover. Come on, fight back. I can't get a beat on him. Play it. Play the drum. We don't stand a chance. Come down here and fight, you coward!
What else do I have that's worth doing here?
Die, dragon! Keep firing! Does anyone see him? Come on, guide me!
Oh, hey there. I'm gonna save that for when I'm almost dead.
I'm glad you're on our side.
I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn. In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power. There's only one way to find out. Try to shout. That would prove it. According to the old legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training, the way the dragons do.
Dragonborn? What are you talking about?
That's right. My grandfather used to tell stories about the Dragonborn. Those born with the dragon blood in them. Like old Tiber Septim himself.
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
What do you say, Irleth? You're being awfully quiet. Come on, Irleth. Tell us. Do you believe in this Dragonborn business?
Some of you would be better off keeping quiet than flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about. Here's a dead dragon, and that's something I definitely understand. Now we know we can kill them. But I don't need some
Yeah,
lyrical
yeah, Bong.
Someone who can put down a dragon is
Just,
more than enough for me.
Yeah, do what Jade said. Have an ice cold Coca-Cola.
All across Tamriel. I've seen plenty of things.
When I quit drinking, I switched to candy. That's always my advice. Candy. Your body's craving sugar is what it's craving. It's not craving booze. I promise you it's craving sugar.
That was the hairiest fight I've ever been in, and I've been in more than a few. I don't know about this Dragonborn business, but I'm sure glad you're with us. You better get back to Whiterun right away. Jarl Barrow will want to know what happened here.
That's what it is, man. I tell people to just, I tell you what to do is get used to damn, that was them, wasn't it? Dovahkiin. Yeah, that is pretty wild, man. You of all people, Joe, should be able to enjoy a little green tea.
I ain't done nothing.
I ain't done nothing.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Everything's for sale, my friend. Take a look. bit of this and a bit of that.
So, Blade.
Do come back.
I work for Bellathor. Come by Bellathor's shop at the market.
Going pretty good, Blade.
Nothing of ours.
I hope all is well with you.
Yes?
And what of my son? What of Thor?
By Izmir, you did it. You killed the dragon.
For we are the children of man, and we shall.
And the rivers will flow with blood.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run an inn someday.
Hell yeah, Solda. A gravity bong and a greasy burger.
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
I was doing a little bit of the Fallout 4, man. It,
I knew I could count on your.
I kind of enjoyed it, but in practice, I don't think I enjoyed it as much as I just liked it more than New Vegas.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you. Masters of the way of the voice. They live in seclusion, high on the slopes of the throat of the world. The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum, or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift. You heard the summons. What else could it mean? The Greybeards.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Hrongar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, what, Dragonborn?
Nord nonsense? Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the
You've
First
done a
Empire.
great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office.
Lydia!
I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Hrongar, don't be so hard on Avenucci.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with him?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon? It revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you know? To climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can.
Oh yeah, I think that they're definitely doing
Back
that.
to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Yes, my lord. I serve Jarl Balgruuf as steward.
Oh, so you can purchase a homestead outside of the city. Oh, that's because I have the other stuff. So I could get Tundra right out of the gate. So I need 5K for Breeze Home. There she is.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
Yeah.
Lead the way.
Hell yeah, Lydia. Just like a couple of old friends. And now let's get this level up out of the way, because we probably got about a halfway to 6 already. I'm gonna take the stamina for the weight. And let's go with, I'm gonna do actually light armor. Hey buddy, how are you today? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Lydia?
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. Need more experience.
Tomorrow. What then?
Come to Olava for a reading, did you? Sorry.
The Great Pumpkin. Okay, so 5K to get the Breeze home, which is our top priority. Okay, what's the best way that we can snag some? Yeah, that's the other house. Merwatch is the other. Additional house. And Lake View will be right here. Well, let's see. What's the best way to make money? I mean, I guess now that I have Lydia to help me carry shit, I could just go and... Let's just go out of the gate, and we'll
You there.
just.
We're looking for someone in Whiterun, and we'll pay good money for information.
Money?
A woman, a foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She is likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything. It's none of your concern. All you need to know is that we're paying for information. If that doesn't interest you, feel free to walk away. She cannot hide from us forever.
Okay.
Need something?
Ah! I'm invisible. Yeah, I do need to go get the transmute spell for sure.
Hmm? Are you sure? Oh no. They found me? I need your help, please. Come with me. I need to speak to you privately. Quickly, come with me.
Yeah, I'm going to talk all the way through this and make sure that whatever's happening on the sound is going to have my voice there and not whatever this song is. I am going to be sure to make it my point to have spoken over this the entire time.
You think you can take me?
So,
you so much as touch me and you're going to lose fingers.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'll cut you in half. So the Alakir know where I am?
Let's see.
Gold? How many more of them are coming? Tell me. You can't tell them. Please, I need your help, and there isn't anyone I can trust here in the city.
Oh, well. You pulling people in the bedroom with a knife?
I am not the person that the people of Whiterun think I am. My real name is Eamon. I am a noble of House Suda in Hammerfell. The men who are looking for me, the Alakir, they are assassins in the employ of the Aldmeri Dominion. They wish to exchange my blood for gold. I need you to root them out and drive them away before they find me and drag me back to Hammerfell for an execution.
Does this get me the transmute quest?
They're mercenaries, only in it for the money. They're led by a man named Kamatu. Get rid of him, and the rest will scatter. I don't dare show my face, lest they recognize me, so you'll have to find out where they are. I heard one of them was just arrested trying to sneak into the city. If he's locked up in the jail, perhaps you can get it out of him. Please, I know I'm asking you to do something difficult, maybe even dangerous. I just don't know who else I can trust.
And plug the phone in.
You think I'd be in hiding if this was something I trusted town guards to handle? These men are ruthless, cunning, deceitful. They'll pay off whoever they can. I can't trust anyone here in Whiterun. Guards and Jarls can be bought. And the Alakir are close. I'm running out of time, so I'm choosing to trust you. I don't know for sure. I spoke out against the Aldmeri Dominion publicly. I suspect that's why these men were hired to hunt me down. Find me the moment the Alakir are taken care of.
Lydia? Shall we? actually...
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here some. I enjoy this work well enough. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Come, Lydia.
Show you to your room. Right this way.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
Really?
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Ulfred, patron of the great clan Battleborn. A name I'm sure you know well. I'm as much a Nord as the next man, but I'm no fool. I don't live in the past like those Grey Maids. Just one more thing the Grey Maids want to blame on others. It's not my fault they turned their backs on the Empire, or their mule of a son raised arms
Halted
against it.
stream camp.
And yet, they want to heap the fault on my family's good name? Ah! Battleborn is a name out of legend, sung in the songs of old and heard in deeds of valor for 100 generations. For Clan Battleborn they cry in the mead halls, first into the fray and last to quit their ale. We've got honor, wealth, and titles too. Aye, and buxom women to warm your bed on a cold Skyrim night. Now, if that don't answer your question, then no words will. Uncivilized pelt-wearing axe-draggers. It's a wonder they don't still live in a cave like those ancestors they keep boasting about. It's true, Vignar Greymane and his lot are one of Whiterun's oldest and, depending on who you ask, most respected clans. I don't dispute that.
Yeah, dude, I got a buddy who's a Detroit fan. He is hating life right now, dude.
To the past, what they call honor and tradition, I call ignorance. Money, you laggard. What else? It always comes down to coin. The Greymanes have deep roots in Whiterun, but so do we. Difference is, we're rich. And Vignar hates it. Oh, and they hate it too. All their big talk of pride and honor. What have they got to show for it? Beggars' rags and stale bread. We've got the same pride, same honor, and we've got wealth. No wonder they envy us. You watch yourself out there.
And so then came clashing and slashing steel as the
No, you hush.
If it's a lady you're looking for, you best look elsewhere. Once Mikhail gets them, they're got. Some parting advice?
Ulfred.
I ain't done
Patron of the great clan Battleborn.
That's just his. That's his. Every single time he's Alfred, with the great clan Battleborn. All right, I ain't really gonna go speak with the Greybeards yet. I want to. Yes, an angel, good morning. And love her like the devil when you get back home. Halted Stream Camp north of Whiterun. That's where it's at, okay.
Well.
And love her like the devil when you get back home.
Want to hear a little Nord wisdom? You don't really know a woman.
Here's the thing is I don't want to throw a tomato at the guy. I just don't want his song to get this video copyright stricken. Because right now, honestly, October could look pretty good because I got 5 videos that are in escrow right now, and I'm pretty confident that I will win the dispute in all of them. And if I don't, brother, that is going to be, y'all are going to see me posting some serious content. Talking all the shit about that. If that happens. You mark my ever-loving words. If that happens, I will not be quiet about how I feel about that. And it might sabotage this whole thing that we've got going here. Officially in front of Whiterun yet, so it's probably there. Hell yeah, Blade. Hell yeah, Robo Ben, welcome back. Good morning to you. Hope you had a restful sleep. Hope you're waking full of vigor. We're going with this. Ooh. The old kidney shot. You know, I gotta be honest, it not being the Braves this year, I don't really have a dog in the hunt. But if I had to pick a team that I'm like, oh, well, this is my team now that I'm following in the playoffs. Because when the Braves had some great seasons, but over my life, we've had more subpar than great. In my adult life, anyhow. You know, when I was younger, we went on a really nice run of division titles, and like I was lucky enough to like be coherent during the end of the Bobby Cox era. I went and saw them play the Mets in 2003, I think it was. But when you're a fan of a team, yeah, when you're a fan of a team that isn't that great, you end up having to pick someone in the playoffs to follow. My granddad would always choose whoever it was in our division, and if they got knocked out, he would always choose whoever it was in our league.
That's it? That's all you got? No!
Lydia, thank you, sweetheart. I'm so glad that you showed him. What a jerk that guy was to you. You really showed him, honey. Oh yeah, I shouldn't call you that yet. I forget we're not married. And you bet your ass I'm marrying Lydia again. And if you got a problem with that, tell it to the one-legged man. He can bump it on down the road. Names I might have seen. You mean at that game? So that game, my Atlanta Braves were Tim Hudson got the start, I believe. Smoltzy got the win. I got to see Gary Sheffield hit 2 home runs. It was a 3-2 game. Mike Piazza might have been on that. That might have been on that team. I know our guys, we had Javi Lopez behind the plate. We had a guy by the name of Robert Fick on first base. Second base was, I believe, Marcus Giles. And shortstop, I believe, was the great and powerful Rafael Furcal. Third base was the one and only Chipper Jones. Actually, I believe Chipper played left field in this game I was at. But outfield was Gary Sheffield, Andrew Jones, and shit, I forget who was playing third base because Chipper was definitely in left field for that game. Oh, dude, he had the craziest batting stance. He really did. His batting stance was nuts. He would just rock it back and forth, dude. Dude, Rafael Furcal, I got to be honest with you. When it comes to shortstops, the Braves have always been very, very lucky to have like an absolute stud in the shortstop position. We went from like Rafael Furcal to Andrelton Simmons. How many of you guys remember Andrelton Simmons? That guy, I think he ended up going to the Angels for a time. Bro, it don't get no better than that. Those two guys, names that you probably wouldn't really, unless you're a baseball head, you would never hear those names or recognize them. But dude, Andrelton Simmons and Lydia is life. Lydia's always life. Good love is hard to find. Good love is hard to find. You got lucky, babe. You got lucky, babe. When I found you. Yeah, Rafael Furcal was the man. Like that dude turned like Rafael Furcal turning 3 is as beautiful as like a bird gliding into water. Him Dude, him turning 2 is like, it's insane. There's a quote that someone gave in the Ken Burns baseball documentary that I forget who said it. But the quote was, baseball is so, it looks so easy when it's done right, but looks so god-awful when it's done wrong. Rafael Furcal made it look so easy because of how well he, hey.
I'll kill you if I have to.
Are you okay, Lydia? You're such a beautiful badass.
Huh?
Nothing. That's worth keeping. 95 to 75. We gotta keep all that. We gotta keep all that. Lydia, I'm about to give you some shit. 50. We'll take that. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. Not worth it. Worth it and totally worth it.
Still here. How can I serve you, my Thane?
That's right, Weez, man. Somebody around here said it. It's about time somebody said it. It is about time somebody said it. I want that. And I'll give Lydia this. She actually uses shields, and I'm really not using shields much. And I could try. Here's the thing. I could try to change up my gameplay and be like, oh, I want to try something. But I'm fine. I'm fine with how I play. And yeah, I'm happy with how I'm doing things. Oh, you like steel armor. Yeah, let's give you that. You're a heavy armor gal. Wait a second. The South Carolina Bay Stars. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I tell you where the expansion team is gonna go. I believe it's gonna go to Nashville. It would be so sick, though, if we could have a, if we could have a damn team in Austin. If we could get a legit team in Austin,
Lead on.
dude, that would rule. Like the Austin Bats, because we have a large population of bats here. The Austin Bats would just be incredible. But I tell you where they're going to go. They're going to go to Nashville. At least I hope it's Nashville. I don't think it'll go. Yeah, you're exactly right. The Nashville sounds. It's probably going to be Nashville. I would like for it to be Austin. Honestly, I don't think. Oh, snap. Thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate you, brother.
I gotta call it a night. You have an awesome one.
Thank you so much for being here, brother. You rule, man. I don't want it to be Charlotte. And even though I'm in the Carolinas, I'll tell you why. Charlotte, I've been saying lately, the best way to describe that city, Charlotte is like a rich kid who gets a sports team as like a toy that it doesn't really care about. It doesn't really give a shit about it because it has access to all of these other different things. Yeah, thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate you, buddy. Good night, man. But man, that's all Charlotte is. They just want a team for the sake of saying they got a team. And man, there ain't no room for that. There's it. Oh no. But that's how Charlotte is. So I don't think Charlotte deserves. I don't think Charlotte deserves a professional team. Nashville, on the other hand, Nashville's not a bad spot. And that's because there is no pro teams in Tennessee. Texas has a couple. Texas already has Houston and Arlington. And honestly, Austin would be a nice little, because Texas is as big as California, and California's got the Giants, the Angels, the Dodgers, and formerly the Athletics. Okay, Lydia, we're going to have to go all the way around here. But Texas could hold 3 teams. I really think Austin would kind of latch on to a pro baseball team as well as Austin has a lot of transplants, people who live here from. No, don't walk towards that thing, Lydia. There we go. People who live here from other states and other cities. So it would just be cool for other people's teams to come through and play the Austin Bats. Oh, are you okay, Lydia? I'm so sorry. I gave you the armor. And the Padres. That's right. I forget about the Padres. It'd be so cool because, like, by the way, for those of you who do not know, Austin, Texas, on the Congress Street Bridge is home to the largest population of, what are they? Brazilian. Exactly what type of bats are they? Will somebody Google that? Oh. Yeah, the Angels. We want the Angels. I always wanted the Angels to do well just for Mike Trout. But now the poor guy is just destined to be there. Unfortunately, the poor guy just can't go anywhere else now. The Mexican free-tail bats, is that what it is? Yeah, the Mexican Brazilian free-tailed bat. But anyway, Austin, Texas, under the Congress Bridge, has the largest population of those bats anywhere in the world. So Austin has aptly been known as Bat City. So the Austin Bats would rule. It's kind of underwhelming, honestly, in person. But that's me saying it. I haven't even seen it yet. But whenever I moved here, me and brother J-Bird, JP, my old roommate, we went and we smoked a doob under that bridge. And you look up and you just see 1,000 bats. Oh, dude. You know what's crazy is that if Mike Trout went to another team, he'd probably just become normal. That would be his curse. Did they solve the yogurt shop murders?
This was as stupid as our feud with Clan Greymane.
Okay, so first let's don our highest magicka regen, which is probably the black mage robes. 30 points. Okay, so that's what we're going to work with. And then we're using... Wow, this takes forever. Really? I didn't even see that. You know, I have those documentaries, and brother, I couldn't even watch them. Like, I tried, I couldn't get through it. It was too fucked up. But I tell you what I am excited about, speaking of something sucked up, if y'all are into this thing, on the 3rd, October 3rd, they're coming out with another episode of Monsters on Netflix, or Monster, and it's the Ed Gein story. And Ed Gein is famously who Leatherface was, and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre was based on Ed Gein. That movie. Really, Eugene Brashers, huh? That is wild. Damn, I need to watch that. I need to watch it after that news is broken. Probably going to get out of here. I was going to get out at 3 hours, but I figured why not push it a little farther. Would you guys be okay if I run a quick ad here? It really is. Oh man, y'all remember that Pink Floyd song off of was it Ummagumma? Careful with that axe, Eugene. Yeah, Dennis Rader. What a creepy name. Ed Kemper. I really liked the Mindhunter series, and I've heard that it's coming back in an installment of a couple of different movies, which is going to be sweet. There's a I don't know if you guys know Mike Rainey. He's a really funny comic, Mike Rainey. He's also very weirdly into serial killers, and he talked about it on stage one time, and I was like, "Yo, dude, like." I was like, yo, dude, who was your favorite? And we got to talking about it for a second. And I brought up Pee Wee Gaskins from back home, and he knew who he was. Yeah, so the Texas Chainsaw Massacre was actually just a fabricated story that was loosely based on the exploits of Ed Gein, and they pretty much like fabricated the whole family gathering, the whole they kind of loosely fabricated the whole idea of the family being around on the fact that Ed Gein, I believe, had decorated his house with like body parts of people in it, and maybe even his own mother. Norman Bates was also very closely based on Ed Gein. Yes. So yeah, there. I think that one of the actors released that the information that they are actually, they're not bringing it back as another series, but it will be. Dude, Rainey is the best Velvet. If you know him and you talk to him, tell him that Yonder was telling this story about him while we're talking about serial killers. He's cool. He did the day that I recorded Ridley's podcast, Michael Ridley's podcast. Rainey and Butterly were finishing up an episode of Dad Meat with Ridley. Yep, that was him. Ed Gein. He looked like Elmer Fudd. Elmer Fudd kind of looks, it could be based on Ed Gein, and I'm not even making that up. Elmer Fudd could be based on him. Man, Mindhunter was so good. They, I wanted more out of season 2. But I remember hearing because in season 2 was based on, there was a series of young black children that were being taken in Atlanta, and my Aunt Marie was adopted in 1972, shortly around the time this was happening, or somewhere near around that time. And my dad and uncle used to pick on her because, I mean, they're still older brothers, and they're like, oh, you better, when we drive through Atlanta on the way to Alabama, you better keep your head down or that serial killer might get you. And they'd just make fun of my Aunt Marie. But I loved the fact that they did that story because, like I said, oh no, I don't want to use the sponsor yet. But I just remember hearing them tell that story when I was a kid, like how they used to pick on Marie when they were on their way to Alabama from South Carolina, going through Atlanta. But that killer was going to get Marie because she was black. But I wanted more information out of that. And dude, it had such potential, man. Like, it seemed to me like the writers got preoccupied with something else during that season. He might have been. You know, for a second, I thought you were talking about Dr. Seuss. The Skull and Bones. Dude, do y'all remember that movie, The Skulls, with, gosh, what was his name? Was it Chris O'Donnell? I think it was Chris O'Donnell. Maybe. Was it? Who else was in that movie? I remember Craig T. Nelson was in that movie. Gosh, who else was in that movie? Do y'all remember that? It was such a good movie, man. Was Paul Walker in that movie? No. Hell yeah, Velvet. If you're into the Skull and Bones thing, you should watch The Skulls. Let me see. Let me look up that movie. The Skulls. Who is it? Yes, Paul Walker. Joshua Jackson was the other guy, not Chris O'Connell. I mean, God, not Chris O'Connell. Not Chris O'Donnell. Christopher McDonald was the guy, not Craig T. Nelson. Shooter McGavin. Actually, Craig T. Nelson was in it. Okay. But yeah, it was Paul Walker was in it. Note to self. Charlie from the Mighty Ducks. That's right. That's right, BP. Dude, Val Kilmer was a great actor. Dude, Jim Morrison and Doc Holliday, like, he legit became two different people. No, honestly, dude, not really. Because to be honest, I know, bro, here's how much I know Craig T. Nelson. I knew him enough to recall his name from memory, but I don't really know where I know him from. I just know he's one of those guys, oh yeah, he was in everything, but you can't name one thing. Coach. I remember him from Coach. That's probably exactly what I remember him in. And you just see his name so big on the screen every time it comes on. That's probably how I remember it. But dude, we got to be honest. Craig T. Nelson is a wild pull. Isn't it? Who's got that name just loaded up and ready to roll out? Yeah, dude, for real. Yes, Lord, Magica. Please, for the love of Pete. And I guess we'll do Alteration for half Magica. Crispin Glover. That's a pull. Crispin Glover. How about this one? Brecken Meyer. Or Oliver Platt. I really like, boy, I love a good obscure supporting actor. Dude, Craig T. Nelson would go so hard as a strain. Call it the Coach strain, that Craig T. Nelson. Dude. THCTN. I've had so much fun naming actors and talking about things while I'm just standing here transmuting ore. And I don't even want to look at how much I've got left. I just want to transmute it all. And then use this smelter to make a bunch of gold. Make a bunch of gold necklaces. Sell that shit and hopefully get like $5,000 so I can buy the Breeze home. I think that I'm going to commit to buying the Breeze home before I end this stream. Am I crazy?
Possibly. But sometimes it takes being a little crazy just to get the things done that you want to get done. I'm Michael Caine.
I liked Oliver Platt. He was good in Michael. Remember that movie Michael with I think gosh, what was her name? Andy McDowell was her name. Yeah, Andy McDowell, Oliver Platt. Shit, who was the other guy in that? He was Craig T. Nelson like, but he wasn't. He looked similar to Craig T. Nelson. John Hurt, was it John Hurt, the other guy in that movie? Yeah, well, Travolta. Yeah, Travolta was great as Michael, but man, that supporting cast was so good. No, it wasn't John Hurt. It was the guy who played the president. Not Bill Paxton. Bill Pullman. It was Bill Pullman. Bro, we are just rocking 90s supporting actors right now. But Oliver Platt was so good in that movie with him. And I never watched Saved by the Bell. I mean, it was on. I remember it, but I was more. That was a little bit before my time. I feel like, or maybe it just wasn't hitting in the where I was at. When I came along, I remembered like my Saved by the Bell was Boy Meets World. Stephen Root. I don't know Stephen Root. Maybe I do. Bro, you know who else I absolutely adore is Paul Giamatti. Man, I love Paul Giamatti in anything, really. And you know Paul Giamatti's dad, Bartlett Giamatti, was the guy who banned Pete Rose from baseball for life. Oh, dude, that TGIF lineup back in the day that had Man, they just ghosts bothering me over here. Like, Family Matters. What else was it? It was probably damn, what's the Saget and the Olsen ones? Why am I the Full House? Yeah, Bartlett Giamatti, I think. I think that was his name. Something Bartlett Giamatti. Bart Giamatti. Step by Step. There you go. Yeah, Paul Giamatti's dad is the commissioner of baseball who banned Pete Rose from the game for life. What was his actual name? I gotta look it up now. It's something Bartlett Giamatti. Angelo Bartlett Giamatti. Bart. Angelo. A. Bartlett Giamatti, that's right. Bro, we talking about Jeopardy, dude? I am literally, for the things that I have loaded up, I'm like, my brain is full of useless shit that, like, this will never matter anywhere. But I got some useless information loaded up at all times, bro. Hey, why don't you just go to a Planet Fitness and set off the lunk alarm? Shout out to my friend Grant Adcock. That's one of his jokes. Grant has this thing where he goes, "We got any couples in the crowd?" And somebody will be like, "Yeah." And he's like, yeah, right here. Couple dipshits. He's so funny. Saw him go up tonight. Yeah, I'd imagine it's pretty easy to get banned from a Walmart. That wouldn't be difficult. I mean, you can get banned from, like, I'm not going to say what I was going to say. Probably be, there's a lot of places it'd be easy to get banned from, but the repercussions after the banning would just simply not be worth it. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, Bill Pullman. Was Bill Pullman also in Twister with Helen Hunt and Randy Quaid? And was that a young Philip Seymour Hoffman? No, Randy Quaid wasn't in Twisters. That was just Philip Seymour Hoffman, wasn't it? Then why am I putting Randy Quaid in that? In Twister. Man, the original Twister was so good, dude. That was actually Bill Paxton. And damn, Carrie Ells was in it. Why did I put Randy Quaid in that? Maybe I'm just confusing it with Independence Day. Maybe. Did he have like a similar type of vehicle with speakers and shit on it in Independence Day or something? That was Bill Paxton. See, I was getting Paxton and Pullman mixed up just because, you know, sometimes it happens. It's like Robert Duvall, Richard Dreyfuss. Sometimes they, you know. Honestly, dude, Randy Quaid flew too close to the sun. I was a big Dennis Quaid guy, by the way. I did a book report on The Rookie when I was growing up, because that book was kind of fresh. It's dark outside, and I'd have been transmuting all day, all night. Yeah, I love Dennis Quaid movies. Dennis Quaid was so good in that movie Frequency. He was so good in The Rookie. I mean, Randy Quaid in Vegas Vacation, dude. I mean, Cousin Eddie is a thing. Randy Quaid is a Halloween costume till the end of time. Like, he is Randy Quaid is immortal. I'll have some of the yeller. Clark, it's all you can eat. Well, I need one plate. Oh man, Con Air, don't even get me started, bro. Ving Rhames, John Malkovich, Steve Buscemi, Danny Trejo, obviously Nicolas Cage, John Cusack. What's the other guy's name who was in everything back then? The gravelly voiced guy. Fuck, what's his name? Yeah, that tea party with a little girl was quite disturbing. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10 o'clock.
I've got a hungry daughter to feed, so selling my produce is really the only thing I care about.
I work with my mother.
My companion is stuck.
I've got your back. Still here. Let's get going then.
There's been talk amongst the guards that you are dragon.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. I enjoy... Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
Good Lord, Con Air was such a good movie. Who else was in that? That was like everybody in that movie was somebody.
For my supper is all I ask.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Watch what you're doing.
Come.
Well met, kinsman.
Don't mean to be rude, but I'm too... Yes?
What's the matter? You can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman?
I mean, obviously Nicolas Cage. Out of these movies, I'm not even naming the main actor, just because that's understood. He was for sure in it. His wife was played by
trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
What was her name? She was in a lot of shit back then. Oh wait, this is him.
Do come back.
Dave Chappelle was in it. That's right. Holy shit. How did I forget Dave Chappelle was in that?
Nice enough little hamlet, but the
That's right.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know.
Yeah, I said I called out Ving Rhames, John Malkovich, Steve Buscemi, John Cusack, and I got stuck on the gravelly voiced guy.
But do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got something for that.
As
long as you clean up. You know how to use it, right? Mix a couple of ingredients together, see what happens. A little wheat and blister wort makes a healing potion, if you didn't know. We
That
have
is crazy he was in
ingredients
that.
for sale, too. Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Okay, so I need some blue mountain flower and some...
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
Damn, I need some wheat, but maybe tundra cotton too. No.
You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on my shelf. Browse to your heart's content.
Cole Meany. That's his name. That's him. That's the guy. Colm Meany. Colum Meany. That's him. Cole Meany. That guy. Holy smokes. What a name.
Everything all right?
Got some good pieces out. I don't claim... blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Except you don't buy jewelry, do you? Oh, shit. Okay.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
So 31's best I'm going to do now, so I may as well go with what I like. Fur, studded, the guards. Kind of like the guard armor. Yeah, those are better. Okay.
Have you met my father? Take a look.
Dude, Cole Meany dropping at a trivia party? Bro.
Until next time.
Still here. How can I serve you, my Thane?
Okay.
Lead on. I helped my father and more. Take a look.
Yeah, dude, if you drop that name, who in the world? Who knows that guy? Okay, so I want to sell. I'll sell the fur armor, the hide buckler, the fine hide helmet that I made, the fine iron armor. Get rid of these iron boots. Oh, the steel armor, though. We'll actually keep that and sell the other armor that I've got, that I'm wearing. Sell the studded. Well, I'm gonna be off work watching that shit tomorrow, one way or another. Later, Steve. It's 7 a.m. I need to get the fuck out of here, too.
Mm-hmm.
Steel armor, gauntlets, helmet. Hey, bud. Hey, kitty, kitty. Meow. How much dollars do I got now? 28. So not enough yet. You know what? We're going to look at that kitty cat and Lydia. And we're going to go do a hard save right here. In a new save slot. And we're going to verify that that's the save. Yep. And we're going to get out on that. And we're going to get out on that. Not bad for a little, not bad for a little random Friday night, early Saturday morning stream, huh? We weren't expecting that, and yet here we are, and it went pretty good. I feel all right about the future of the channel. I think we're going to be all right on a random Friday night that starts at 2:30 in the morning, and here we are. 350 people watching live. I got to hit the head. Not like earlier, but just a little. We're going to... Mackay is playing Skyrim. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. That was just fun. I had a good time just naming random actors from the 90s. Like, just specifically the game that I was playing, which is why I wasn't naming the main characters or the main actors in the thing. I was playing name the most obscure 90s supporting actors you can think of. Just, I mean, if I could have pulled out Colm Meaney, that would have really overshadowed Craig T. Nelson by a lot. Oh, dude, Rhino, I think that is literally the only game I have ever 100%ed. I know what she's going through right now. Let me guess. She's going around collecting all of the sheets of paper, all of the flying pieces of paper. Is that one of the last things that she's got left to do? But no, man, I love trivia. Horsehead businessman that comes in here sometimes. Noah Byrne, my friend from back home, hosts Happy Fun Time Trivia. And my team, which was called My Grandmother Doesn't Know Karate, but you should see her box. We won a lot. I've never 100%ed any game except for Hogwarts Legacy. They're the little flying pieces of, they're like flying pieces of paper. You got to accio the paper to catch it. I had to go around and catch them all. Anyhow, good Lord, it is 7:30 in the morning, y'all. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me tonight. This has been a lot of fun. If I had to guess, I would say that we will probably be doing it would probably be doing a little virtual red band tomorrow night. So I'd expect that. I would say we are on quote-unquote high alert. Because usually we might get a little Friday night action, but I think we might get a little Saturday night action. That depends on whether he feels like jumping in. I know that Toe is out of town, out of country. So, we'll see. But I would say to definitely be subscribed to Redban at REDBAN. She got all the flying paper. That was one of the last things I had to do. Like, it was in the last 90% or in the 90th, the high 90 percentile, I would say. But be subscribed to Redban, because we're going to be doing virtual Redban probably tomorrow night. And if not, then by God, we're going to dive right back into this spooky season of Skyrim and see how they run. Anyway, it is 5 minutes after 7. I have literally been streaming for 4 hours and 49 minutes. This was a bit longer than I expected to go. But I love Skyrim. And this playthrough is so much more. It's every time you play it, it gets so much better. The next time we are going to join the Stormcloaks and start that quest line early in the game. So yeah, but also I wanted to own Breeze Home by the end of this stream, but it's just it would take too long. I'd be live for another 2 hours. Anyway, that's all I got for you guys. Thank you all for being here. Thank you so much. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. We're gonna go see our friend Mackay. I always screw up the pronunciation of his name. I think it's Mackay. Because of the logo, it's M-A-C-K with an eyeball. So it's Mackay. Anyway, we're going to go see him. Guys, just a few short months ago, it was just us. It was just me and the homies here. But that number has grown so much over the last. That number has grown so much over the last few months. I'm just so grateful that each and every one of you are here. Shout out to the great algorithm for dropping you guys off over here with me. And I hope that you guys I don't know what I was saying. I lost my train of thought. But I'm very happy that you guys are here. And thank you guys for watching. This means a lot. Yeah. This means a lot. I've always wanted this kind of thing to happen to me, and it's happening to me. And this is a surreal thing, so thank you guys so much for the part that you play in it. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, do the same thing for Mackay when you get over there, and be good people, okay? Night, and I will see you tomorrow night, one way or the other, either in here or at REDBAN. Subscribe to him as well. Roll Tide, y'all.
You better stay away from my breakfast. Go use a gift.